will honestly continue watching it if y'all want on Saturday, or you could watch on your own. It's up to you. Can I just say, the music, first of all, a couple banger songs, one of which we didn't even get to. There's straight up a song that I now listen to from this video, called Run the Race. It is so good. Um, but one of the coolest things about it is how they use music to tell a story. Specifically, right then when he starts talking about Luminaris setting up close to Island 1, you expect logically that what they want to do is set for attack. But the thing is, the music is so hopeful. It's like very hopeful and happy and mystical that it's like you almost just don't think that is the case. And it's not the case. It's just they use such good music for it. Anyway, I'm gonna boot up Danganronpa now. And we'll be switching over to that in a few minutes. Who's ready for trial number 2? I will say I have sorry, I'm laughing because I was about to say trigger warning as the word trigger happy havoc popped up on streams or screen, so it made me snicker a bit. Is like one particular warning that I like to give about this particular case because as I've often described with Danganronpa, it's very 2009. Specifically Japan 2009 or anime 2009. And frankly, regarding mental health, there is it's very not great the way that it's talked about in this chapter. I'm just gonna be blunt. Like there's God, I hate the answer to one of the Hangman's Gambit, I'm just gonna say, is literally the word schizo, which it's like supposed to be a shortening of a literal like medical term from like Japanese, I think. But boy howdy, when you look at it from English, it just is really bad. It looks real bad is the best way to put it. So, I just feel like I should give the warning because especially because I've known people who are schizophrenic, and it's best to try to destigmatize that sort of thing. Anyway, especially because it's not even schizophrenia we're dealing with. Ironically. That's the main thing. There's actually another thing that we'll be talking about later to avoid inviting discourse. And you'll understand what I mean when we get to it. Again, 2009. Important context. Now Toshiro Gane 2.0 Electric Boogaloo. On that note, let me get my headphones back on. The game is booted up. We've got a couple minutes before it's officially 6. So let me get stream title. It's time for the second class trial. Out for another exciting, I don't know. There's some more despair and despair. Okay. Up. Changing the game to Danganronpa. Okay. Just getting us in here. Oh, okay, that was weird. Excuse me. Oh, well, we're not gonna start quite yet. I'm gonna do this sort of stuff first. First, I'm gonna... Oop. Lost a tab. What happened here? Sorry, some stuff got shifted around on my computer. Okay. Okay, first I'm going to, just set the skills. Because now I actually have an extra one. Increases focus gauge by... Okay, we have this. Which other ones do I have? Have that one. Oh, is that it? Okay. Are they both selected? Okay. Gonna wait until it's 6. A couple more bites of food to eat anyway. You know what? Really quick, I'm gonna top off my water before we start, because even though I don't have to talk too much during the class trials, good to have some more water. Okay. Are we ready, guys? Who's ready for Danganronpa? Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay, so as we do at the start of most class trials, and by most I mean this is only our second one, we are going to briefly go through the... I'll go through the players by... I keep wanting to say survivors, and I keep not remembering the word students, because they... Oh my god, that's actually why. That's the issue. I was gonna say, why do I keep wanting to say survivors? It's like just my Dead by Daylight brain taking over. But no, it's the same reason I keep saying DBD or DR instead of the correct one. It's because it starts with the same letter. Survivor, student, DBD, DR. Anyway, quickly. As a reminder of our quirky cast of characters, we have Mr. Makoto Naegi, the super high school level lucky student. Our protagonist and the poor schmuck who won the lottery to attend the school and then woke up in this crazy place. We have Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the ultimate hall monitor. We have Byakuya Togami, the ultimate rich boy. He is not a broke boy. We have Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader and ultimate walking JoJo's reference. We have Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball player who wanted to be a rock star. You have Hifumi Yamada, the ultimate doujin author slash fanfic author, depending on the language. We have Yasuhiro Hagakure, the ultimate clairvoyant. He's 100% right. He is 100% accurate 60% of the time. We have Sayaka Maizono, who may or may not have been able to read our minds. She was the ultimate pop sensation. We have Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. We have Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimmer. She loves donuts. We have Toko Fukawa, the ultimate writing prodigy. She's also really kind of mean. We have Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist. She's scary but kind, I think. We have Celestia Ludenberg, ultimate gothic Lolita waifu. She has one of these, and is also very scary. She's not Russian, she's like German-French. She has vaguely European accent that's supposed to be German/French. Whenever I try to do vaguely European, it always comes out Russian. We have Jinkana Shima. She fucked around and found out. And then we have Chihiro Fujisaki. This chapter's victim. Who killed her? Who lives? Who dies? Who guacamoles? Again, I'm gonna make sure I have my both skills. I do. Finish preparations. Let's go, guys. Trials start.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Come on, Makoto, say it out loud so I don't have to... Damn, he's sweating. Damn, boy. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to have to talk so soon in game. Let me just adjust my seating then. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Clock, 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 clock. Make your argument. Side jack, library desk lamp, locker room dumbbell. I wonder what the answer is.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what?
Really quick, I have to remember what the keys are. Let's see.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Q, that's what it is.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
No, the weapon that was used to kill Chihiro must have been in the locker room. So I find it funny that by killing one person, you put your life at risk and could actually kill everyone else. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing, Hermes. By killing somebody, you literally lock yourself into that. But the alternative, remember, is you stay in the school until you die, presumably. Either, like, because that's the thing is, it's almost like a constant prisoner's dilemma where if you don't act, someone else might, and if you guys don't solve the case, then you die, you know? That's kind of like the disturbing underlayer of this is anybody else can kill at any point and trigger a class trial. So it's interesting in its own, in that particular way. What's my hair doing? Why does it feel funky? Ugh. It just feels like it's sitting kind of funny right now. Okay,
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of
Blunt instrument could it have?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
that certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Sora Shigaoyo.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
By the way, the Solewa Chigaoyo is just what he says in Japanese. It's just, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Oops, sorry, I'm tabbed out, so it's not proceeding automatically.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And yeah, absolutely banger
And the wound
soundtrack.
on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, There's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
In a lot of ways,
If
this...
you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's
Shut
move
up,
on to
Togami.
discussion of the culprit.
Despite this game still having a bunch of very, very quirky TM characters, I will say, there's something about the way that these students react sometimes that actually makes them feel the most, you know, youth-like, teenager-like. Because the further you get into the series, the less and less, like, likely people are to have absurd reactions to things. Because, like, that makes perfect sense. Hifumi and Aoi probably would freak out at that sort of thing. By the third game, everyone's just like, yeah, whatever.
I believe the criminal
Oh,
behind
God.
this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, just making sure that everything looks okay in terms of volume. Okay. I'm back. Hello. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Also, guys, this is your last chance to lock in your guess as to who Genocide Jack is and or who the killer is. AKA, I'm not confirming or denying that it's the same person, but either way, it's your final chance to lock it in. Hey, Weski, hey, Sasmara, locked in. So Weski, are you, first of all, hi. Are you saying that you think Hifumi is the killer and Genocide Jack is the killer, or is Genocide Jack? Like, which one or both? I'm just curious. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh god, it's time. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Unfortunately, yes. Time for some white noise. For this debate lines, a white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. You're saying you think Hifumi's Genocide Jack. Got it. And do you think he's also the killer? That's as far. I hope you're having a good start to your week. I hope everyone is, but I think I've said that to most of you by now. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, we will be very disappointed in you. Actually, sorry, the quote... Sorry, I'm gonna explain what I was about to say, what I was just memeing on, and then I'll actually walk in and play the game proper. I frequently reference the Zero Escape trilogy, which is also a really, really fun series of games, kind of similar to this. Very different gameplay, but similar vibes is the best way to put it. It's a series of room escape games with a bunch of puzzles in it, along with an overarching plot. In the same way, this is a series of mini-games and a trial with an overarching plot. One of the room escape games from the second game, the instructions literally say, if you do this, you are a failure and we are very disappointed in you. Which, it's like one of the only times that the instruction text just insults you. It's so funny. You are a failure and we are disappointed in you. Like, damn Uchikoshi, brutal. The time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out, teehee. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck, have fun! Enjoy your dinner, Hermes.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible! That's right.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Sometimes you can actually
Well, I
tell
mean,
who's saying the
come
white
on.
noise. I love it.
There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to this case. It has to be
The
Korewa.
culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Seriously?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Bastard!
Hey, so,
No!
speaking of Genocide, I don't know who that is!
That was excellently timed white noise that I forgot
The
about.
culprit is Case closed.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Sort of like Chigayo. No, I won't lie, I'm like Chigayo sort of girly.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
That's such a good way to
The
put it.
lie of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Enjoy the lurk, Beatles. Oh, Hifumi. Boobless. It's the voice that the guy puts on for it. It's so good. Anyway.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Tell him, Makoto! Oh, guys, you've heard me reference the phrase "tell him, Naegi." This is why. Togami and Kirigiri are nightmares. They love to go, "Tell him, Naegi." It's or Makoto. And the other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. I think it was this one,
I
right?
got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
God, I'm really testing my knowledge by not having a guide up.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Well, good
However,
for you.
Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Source.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
It's
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
It's time for my least
Another
favorite Hangman's
riddle.
Gambit of the game.
Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko? What does it mean? Like I said, this is the reason I gave the warning at the start. Again, I forgot, I don't even know what the actual condition is in Japanese that it pulls from, but the word is schizo, which is really bad if you're playing it in English because it's not even the right. Anyway. 2009, baby!
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Anyway.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Sorry, I'm tapping out for 1 second, and then I'll be back. This should be the last time. I guess I had to make sure I unmuted after blowing my nose. Okay. Anyway, we continue. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then,
You guys
when
haven't-
she woke up,
You guys have no idea how difficult it was to do a normal voice right here.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds totally different. Completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
not to mention,
Got it,
once she
Fukawa.
regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. I've really lost her voice, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Also, I should probably just do my
You
voice.
said if I kept my promise, you would
she's
go out with
Lulu.
me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Bastard.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Best girl,
You
best girl,
don't
best girl,
me.
best girl. You guys have no idea how hard it's been to not chant best girl this whole time. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Oh, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Fast girl, fast girl, fast girl. Welcome to the character who usurped the position of my favorite character from Celeste the first time I played this game. Genocider Show. Her name was fucking Genocider Show. I don't care. I will not call her Genocide Jill. If anything, I will call her Genocide Jack.
Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Fast girl, fast girl.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous
She's
body.
so fucking funny.
This
I
one
love
is so
her.
different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Behind every dark and gloomy
Soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this. Well, guys, she's finally here. Best girl. The thing that has been so difficult to not give away. Genocider Show herself takes the stage, or should I say the courtroom. I cannot talk about Toko without bringing her up, so I'm glad she's finally
but
here.
I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change.
I just realized I forgot to go through all the truth bullets. Oh well.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an oh, an ele-
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Ah,
what
again.
more proof do... Give it up.
I need to get
You
used to
killed
the white noise.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an oh, an ele-
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
Oh. Guess it's not that one.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an oh, an ele-
When you compare your past murder, the modus operandi matches
Whoops.
completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up.
you killed her.
Slow it. Sorry, I just have to remember my keys.
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an oh, an ele-
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's
No,
wrong.
that's wrong.
There we go. Okay.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
And a very particular set of skills.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
her. I love her so much.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the...
Wouldn't it
Oh,
be
sorry.
strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
I didn't even fat finger it. I just like monkey brain said click button and I clicked button. Oh yes, that's remarkably different from the other murders.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto
I play this
sauce.
game a lot.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
No.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
God, I love her. Let's see. there was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro doesn't fit. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. 'Cause Chihiro was a girl.
I got it. Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohia, Takeshi Masamue, Yuto Yumejima. There's no end to it. Obviously, to English speakers, this might not be quite as obvious, but...
They were all... guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Genocider show is Fujo representation, guys.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
I love her.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Also, I love it. Why would I leave the message and arrangement? It would make me the suspect. Oh, but I'd still use my scissors. Obviously.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
So fun fact about that particular CG, for a brief moment on her like upper thigh under the skirt, you can see tally marks. Those are indeed tally marks of the number of people she's killed, if you're curious. Little bit of lore.
She's fully equipped!
I love her.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
I'm realizing this was the OG Tori, I guess, in a sense. Or Tori is the new Genocider show.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
I love her. Okay.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
We just don't know, Esky. We just don't know. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Do we know who it is? I love her.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Normally, I hate, like, stalker-style, like, plotlines / characters, but let's be real, if anyone deserves it, it's Togami. I'm not victim-blaming, I'm just blaming.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Tell him, Naegi.
Go ahead.
Also, I love
Share with
Celeste.
the rest of the class.
Can I just point out? That's one of the funniest parts about this game is their sprites will just be whatever the last sprite was. It sometimes leads to some very funny combinations. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Now we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. God, I still can't get over the kerning in this game. For anyone who wasn't here during the first session when I pointed out, it's the most obvious with the letter I. Kerning is basically like a text-based thing where it refers to the distance between different letters or numbers in text. As you guys can see, for whatever reason, the I's have very large kerning to their left. Like, look at the word different. You see how far away the D is? Sorry, I'm a child. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Indeed, Wesky, you are correct about that. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck, have fun. Clock, clock, clock. God, the clock thing is a problem. Well, I'll explain in a second.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
Oh, you know.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Sorry, I know that's a statement I have to
I wish
grab.
you'd taken me with you.
Why are you like this, Hifumi? Aren't you only into 2D girls? And Celeste.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was... So of course I would suggest there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, right, I got it fast backwards, my bad. Sorry, we had to take her statement and throw it at him.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting...
If you're presented with an
Because she told the
opportunity,
truth,
that's
he told
unnatural.
the lie.
The victim
I mean,
was
not the
Chihiro.
lie, but the puncturing.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Tell him, Maggie.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
One second. Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Let's look at Celeste.
Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Yeah, tell him, Naeg.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. What could it be? Okay, now I think we finally have most of, if not all of the elements of the these guys. Okay, desk, Celeste, spearing.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
I've done nothing wrong once in my entire life. The proof Byakuya did it is hidden within the... Oh, sorry, I didn't expect there to be more text, honestly. I can't read it. Oh well.
You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
Okay, I really
somebody
need to
else
remember
must
the
have
white
had it hidden away
noise.
somewhere.
Well, good news is I get to read this. The proof Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope. I guess it's possible, but first, the item she had been bound with was used like rope, but was it actually a rope?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong! Clock, clock, clock. Anyway, guys, the reason I keep saying clock, clock,
Actually,
clock, clock, really quick...
I'm pretty sure you
I feel like
have
I
seen
want
it
to
before.
explain this, because otherwise it's not a big deal. Fun fact about the third main game in the series, each game adds new mini-games, adds different features to existing games, that sort of thing. The third game adds the ability to lie. Some trials, or some of those non-stop debates, there are basically two paths forward. You can tell the truth, but you can also do like a different path by telling a lie with a lie bullet. And the way that you know which non-stop debates have the ability to lie in is they actually have a different song, and the songs that it is the one that has the clock, 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 clock. And I can never tell the difference between them until it gets to that clock, clock, clock version. So when I was watching my buddy play through V3 in college, like, she couldn't tell the difference either, but whenever I heard the clock, 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 I would say it out loud, because that would be how I would know, oh, this is a lying one. And now every time I hear the clock, 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 I can't help but hear it. I think, time to lie! Anyway.
Because, you see, that rope,
that's it.
Or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Dun, dun, dun!
Byakuya, You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Dun dun dun!
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
As much as you do. It's been
And
like a day.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Yeah, tell me, Naegi.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Byaku is remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me.
I got it!
Kokoda.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Are you such...
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
Tell him, Naegi.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Welcome back, Hermes.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
I love that that's how they
But
describe it.
don't you think that's kind of strange?
Boobs.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
No, I'm not gonna answer
I
that.
bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Thanks, show.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
Just ignore her.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Hey, look, we already got known Fujo here. Maybe we got some Fudanchis too.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
God, fun fact, one time I watched someone play through this game and she could not figure out, she thought for sure that protein coffee was just like a weird translation error. And so she literally paused and saved the game and went and listen to it in Japanese to see what words Sakura used in Japanese, only to find out that she literally just says protein coffee, literally just protein coffee. It's supposed to be a bit nonsensical. It's the funniest damn thing.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Yes, Sagakure?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, Naoto Shirogane, Discourse 2.0 edition. No,
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Holy shit.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Damn, Hiro actually on the money, sort of. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But that's if she was able to use it.
Is it really possible?
Can I just point out the difference between Trial 1 and Trial 2?
I'm sure that would have.
Where you go from having literally the
Huh?
killer's name spelled out for you to
I'm talking about
multiple red
Leon's
hair.
handbook,
Oh my god, I
of
hit the
course.
wrong button. I hit Q instead of
If
E.
she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
When I say right on the money, I just
must have
mean in the
hacked.
sense
She
that,
was
like,
the ultimate-
it's
sure,
a
that
real,
would-
it's a correct, it's like a good
used the
theory,
straight up, huh?
is mainly what I mean.
One thing.
Whereas
I'm
he's not,
talking about Leon's handbook, of
not
course.
known for having very
No, that's wrong.
correct ideas. Honestly, just kind of impressed that he remembered that.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakui is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry.
I love
This'll make the
She's
whole
such an
trial
asshole, but
more
I love
exciting.
her.
I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Don't you mean very unhappy? I'll see myself
I
out.
have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna go, before he even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... For me, it's the restroom. I gotta use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back, where we will continue. Oh. Well, Hermes, well, if you have to do it now would be a great time to do it, because I'm about to take 5. This is just the best, believe me, this is the best time to take the break. So, and also, you know what, I'm just gonna put it this way, because it's a very common piece of discourse. I'm gonna put it in the least spoilery way possible. Chihiro is not trans, is the best way of putting it. There's a lot of discourse surrounding that, and you're on the right track, but you're right, but that's not it, is the best way of putting it. So especially if you're not going to be here, I'll just put it that way, which you'll probably be back in time for more information. I'll be honest, it's about to, let's just put it that way. I will be right back. But if you go into this next part with that concept, it comes across very different, is the best way of putting it. I will be right back. I am so sorry. I have a baby bladder, guys. I'm sorry. BRB. Okay, okay, hello. I have returned. There we go. Oh, hello, tacos. Oh, no, that is not who we are talking about, believe it or not. How you doing? Have a... Okay, we are about to get back in. If you're just joining us, the long story short of what has happened is Byakuya came in, was like, it's Genocider show. Actually, guys, if you've just arrived, long story short, we met Genocider show, aka Genocide Jack / Genocide Jill, aka Best Girl. Most consistently my favorite character in this game. I love her. She's the worst. She was the OG Tori. I almost decided to cosplay her and then decided it would be too much effort. We have so far thought it was her, and then she disproved it by being crazy, but also consistent. As she said, an Italian chef wouldn't suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles. Then we thought it was Byakuya, but, he seemed very confused about the murder location. And now we're about to go touch a dead body.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again? Oh, 2009.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
Well, at least he has, some standards.
If I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Oh, lads.
Very well. I'll do it.
That's really
you're a
heavy-handed
girl.
early.
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Oh, she just wants to watch.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
And putting her hands together in brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Okay, of all people, Taka, you're the one who was getting down with your bro in the sauna, so like...
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
I love her.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Anyway, like I said, if you take this at face value, just take it at face value, trust me.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Like I said, this is now
I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
2.0.
Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Side note, this is now the second thing from this chapter that has been very hard to monitor my language over. Ironically, both being pronouns. I had to be very careful regarding Genocide or Show, as well as Chihiro. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
See, Byakuya being, he's the woke, whatever guy from, oh god, what's from The Boys, that one guy, you know the meme on the artist formerly known as Twitter, the not very woke of you, that's him right now, waggling his finger.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Speaking of handbooks, one of my favorite things is that, so, I just wanted to point this out, this is just a cool little detail in the UI. If you guys recall, you have all the lads first and then all the gals. They actually have Chihiro at the very end, which also puts him at the beginning. I just think it's a very clever, you know, just very clever tie together. Hey, that kind of rhymes. Not quite, but close enough. Anyway. I like when thought is put into things where you deceive the player, but you do it in a clever way that makes you go, okay, fair enough, creators, fair enough.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
I know what you did this chapter. You have no ground. Shut up.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto?
Tell him, Naegi.
After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Like I said, we go from chapter 1 with the killer's name literally written on the walls to two massive red herrings.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting,
Like a
it makes it
Scooby-Doo
seem like
villain.
it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too...
sloppy.
How can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
I didn't kill him. I just strung him up.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. Well, guys, is it Genocide Jack? Is it a girl or is it a guy? What do we think? I know the answer. Do you? Well, at least I know the answer to this question. I'm not confirming or denying whether that's the true answer. I'm just curious if you've been paying attention. Because there's a logical answer here. And ironically, it's proven in the same way that we proved that, well, back when we just realized that Chihiro couldn't have used Leon's, student handbook. The girls can't get in to the guy's locker room, because there's no extra handbook. Yeah, since the scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Clock, 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 clock.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
It's all
you
over
want to know
now.
who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
God, I got those. The worst fables are very
Not
funny.
game over!
Not only do we have no info on the killer, but nobody even saw the victim before he died. But is that really true?
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all...
You want to know who saw
the killer? And
Whoops.
only the
Wrong
killer.
button.
No, that's wrong.
Hey, Hermes, welcome back.
I believe someone else did see the victim.
Let's see. Were you here for any of the, did you go when, I skedaddled to use the restroom myself? Because long story short, we went to the locker room, oh, yeah, Kyoko brought us to the locker room. Sakura found out that Chihiro was a boy, and Genocide Show's reaction was the iconic quote of, "He was a cross-dresser? Oh, really on fire. I wish I had killed him." Which is honestly iconic. Oh, anyway. So, yes, the long story short is Chihiro, is a boy. And that is that. Oh, and also we figured out that most likely the killer has to be a boy because that is the only way to, delicious. Got it, Whiskey. Or, oh, wait, no, that was that. God, literally what just happened was I saw your message come in, Whiskey. I had, hey, dude, I'm Asian. Water, drink. I'll take another drink considering I called you the wrong name. How go? Delicious. That's really the long story short. Also, it probably wasn't Byakuya. Anyway. Yeah.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto
I think
knows
that's
about
basically
this.
the only thing that's happened so far. Oh no, you shouldn't have taken a nap. How long did you wind up sleeping for?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oh, so literally they went to, Kyoko brought us to literally the crime scene and said, hey, let's someone examine Chihiro very, very thoroughly. And had Sakura examine Chihiro and then had the line of, this girl is a boy. And then we have, Hifumi go, ah, yes, I see, makes sense. And then I dunked on Taka for being shocked. And then Monokuma's like, oh yeah, no kidding, guys. So yeah, that's like the long story short of it. And then we went back to the here. Oh my god, 7 hours. Ooh, that's a long one. But hey, at least it's the same day. Fun fact, one time in university, I went to sleep on Tuesday night, and I woke up Thursday morning at like 1 a.m. So keep in mind, it was a very stressful semester for both like personal and scholastic reasons, but yeah, that's my worst one. But welcome back to the world of the waking. And good luck sleeping tonight.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory.
Oh, but Hermes, the other thing is we're pretty sure it's one of the guys that did it because for the same reason that if Chihiro was a girl, he wouldn't have been able to get into the boys' locker room since the only dead male student is Leon. None of the girls theoretically should have been able to get into the boys' locker room to make the kill, which means it should have to be a boy. Ooh, work at 5 a.m. Yikes on a bikies. Time to just go to sleep and fully reset your sleep schedule, Smile? Oh, good luck.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything
Playing
like that
games,
at the murder scene.
fair enough. Enjoy. Doing some DBD or something else.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I had really bad insomnia, especially in like high school. Luckily, I found like this particular combination where usually melatonin and like guided meditation often is able to help me get to sleep on those nights where brain don't want to shut up.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
but knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Also, I love that show just probably was with like a Fujoshi and a Hime Joshi. Love that for her.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said? Welcome to one of... Now this particular, I'm just gonna let you know, this particular nonstop debate I have seen take so long for people to figure it out. And I'm curious if any of you guys caught it, so I'm gonna let it play through one more time before doing the answer.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean,
like,
the
once you know, it's so
tracksuit?
obvious, but it's so easy to miss it.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise.
Sorry, dude, when you say what is this, like, in terms of
next
the
we have to
game
ask,
or this particular situation?
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it!
And Wesky, what are you
that
thinking?
Tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Yeah, so Mondo's saying that he has a black
I
tracksuit.
don't even have a tracksuit.
Hifumi says he has none.
Because exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
What he just said without realizing it.
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No!
それは違うぞ!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Good catch, Wesky.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
It's one of those things that as the viewer, like as the person playing, like it's so easy to just internalize that you know it's blue because you literally see it. But in universe, they don't get to see the CG. Also, Hermes, congrats on identifying the two characters who suddenly have had significantly more dialogue and just absolutely nailing it.
And before we
Genuine
began
round
the
of
trial,
applause.
did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Sorry, dude, but...
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he
God,
could
I
have
love
known
her.
what color the tracksuit was
I couldn't fix her, but she could make me worse. I mean, what?
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Komaru Naegi, probably.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
Quiet,
What a
lowly
bunch of
cur.
nonsense.
God, tacos. I know you're joking, but unironically, just like I unironically crack up every time that Genocider show, like I said, whenever she Fujo's or Hime's out, it's just like it was that perfect sweet spot where it wasn't mainstream enough that they could just get away with localizing like absurd shit like that, and I just truly feel like that would not be in the game if it was made now. Like I said, a most iconic line is still the, oh, he was a cross-dresser, now I wish I had killed him, because like Genocider show kills all of the lads she likes. Good luck, Togami.
Ah, now I understand.
Being voice
It was
actor,
all
aw.
one big bluff, wasn't it?
Thank you. Voice act, God, actually, I tried to do voice acting, I never was successful. I think, I'm actually very happy with where my actual voice has, what am I trying to say? I guess matured is the best way of putting it, because I'm just happy with the range that I now have. I'm now able to pitch my voice significantly lower than I used to be able to, which makes sense and is obvious, but it's really nice. I like being able to have a relatively deep voice compared to where it naturally sits.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Did someone say... Never mind. I was gonna make a joke about Genocider Show's tongue, but there's no way to say that without it sounding like a sexual innuendo, so I'm just gonna drop it.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However...
Oh, sorry guys, Mama Marcus just came in. Okay, we're back. Hello, I'm here. I'm here and ready to lock in for the rest of the trial.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Oh yeah, reminder guys, we don't actually know what her ultimate talent is. She is the question mark, question mark, question mark.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Oh, I know the answer to this one. Do you guys know the answer? Now this one is really... God, I'm gonna pick because I hate him just to see what I forgot what happens if you pick that.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo.
Aw, damn it.
But you tend to refer to men and women
you don't
differently.
nothing happens. Okay, got it.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo
I
knew
love
something
localizing
we didn't.
speech tics.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Okay, but that applies to at least 2 people right here, considering we literally have the chick who introduced herself as a super high school level serial killer. So...
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Amber, up go.
My time has nearly come.
God, I love his voice actor.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Why are you like this?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Enjoy the lurk, dude.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly,
He just like me for real.
Relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Any ideas, guys?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Last chance to guess. 3, 2, 1.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Why are they like this?
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
You know too, Ishimaru. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, it could have only been one person. Clearly it was Sayaka Maizono.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago.
Is that what
remember?
they're calling it these days?
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Also, Taka kind of jacked.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm complimenting him. I'm just saying, man looks kind of scrawny in his usual uniform. You don't expect him to have a six-pack under that. Clock, 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 clock.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone. But I found something that proves it, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong!
That's just you. Wait, what horny jail wait, what did I say that requires me to go to horny jail? I feel like I haven't,
really
like,
yours?
said, don't get me wrong, if you had commented on me simping for a show earlier, I wouldn't question it. But I feel like it's been so long since shows had, excuse me, by the way, when I say Genocider Show, that's just her name. I don't care. I'm not calling her Genocider Jill or Genocide Jack. Sometimes I'll call her Jack, but she's show. Anyway.
I want to see her high school level serial killer.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
See, now, never mind. Never mind.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yeah, but doesn't that violate the school regulation
I was
that
too
says
flustered
loaning
by
out
the
your
waifu
handbook
being on
is
screen.
prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Dun dun dun.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh my god, look, literally they throw things from the first trial and it's kind of funny. God, I love Celeste. I love her so much. Like I said, from the very... Oh, Z-Tacos, you got it. From the very get-go when I first played this, I immediately had Celeste as my favorite because, as I've said before, the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo, Raven from Teen Titans, those characters just permanently altered my brain chemistry. So of course when I see a goth Lolita waifu, I'm like, damn. But then they introduce Crazy Pants McGee, and I'm like, oh shit. It's kind of funny you should mention Tori right now, Amber, because I was jokingly saying, not so joking, that she was low-key the OG Tori. What am I looking for? Hold on, I see what this wants. Something everyone has. Okay. Grab this, then you do this. No, wait, wrong one. Maybe this one? Wait, hold on. There. No, it's not bloody yet. Oh, wait. Alright, wait, let me just look at it. Okay, no, wait, hold on. Right, okay, there we go, there we go. I got it, I got it. Yeah, these guys start getting a little bit more complicated once you start getting more and more images. Because basically the way it works is there will be images that are already in, but also images from prior cases. God, Togami, you little freak. He's such a weirdo.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
I love this section of the games. Oh! Okay, apparently I didn't do this part right, Lamau. Okay, what's here? Something everyone has you need to get in, and it wasn't this. What was it then? Is this a door? Oh, wait, is it the e-reader? Maybe? Or it was just the inn. I guess it's the inn. Sometimes they're a bit
Here's
ambiguous.
exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It
feel
seems
so bad
likely
to
that the
buy
killer
out.
grabbed the nearby dumbbell,
Well, this is
approached
happening.
the
I hate
unsuspecting
this
Chihiro,
case. I love it. I love this trial, but I hate this case.
and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Damn you, gray man.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
I say it wasn't a super unpopular
They
trope
changed the
at the time,
layout of the
honestly.
boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Definitely something you'd be more likely to find in like Japanese media, though, that's
That
for sure.
could have been the end of things.
Compared to
But no.
Western.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene
But
in the
I do agree
situation,
it was.
making things even more
Honestly,
complicated.
Danganronpa is a fascinating combination of the most randomly offensive things you've
after
ever heard.
stumbling on the crime
and
scene,
then not.
he went and
It's
grabbed
very
the
funny.
extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He
Byakuya, you're
used the
such a
cord to
fucking
string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
I always forget how awful he is until this trial happens. He's such a little bastard, man.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible
Just
for
a
the
troll.
slaughter.
For the lulz.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
God, Wesky.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the
I'll
electronic
wait until
gadget.
this is done.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Did you believe?
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
I mean, do you believe that Togami is actually the least fat shit of the antagonistic type of characters? Because there's like an antagonist character in each of the games. He's the least fat shit. I think you find out his he's just look. Fucking rich people. You can really just sum Byakuya up that way. And that we will find out.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
Sean Chiplock is such a great VA, by the
Without
way.
any proof,
This guy's
you
a
can't
voice
pin
actor.
any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to learn more? Let's talk a bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, blah blah blah, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But that only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, oh no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Good luck, have fun. God, I love her. Can I just say, I love both of them surrounding Baseball Boy. And by both of them, I mean, you know, anyway. Hold on, I need to remind myself of the keys. Can I pause? Thank you. Okay, I need to remind myself of the controls, because this was also really hard to do last time. Okay. Hey, Grape. What kind of time? Nega time. Okay, let me remember how this goes. Right, tab is reload. Okay. God, this... I'll say... Each game has, the first game definitely has the jankiest controls. Every subsequent, well, not every subsequent, honestly, DR2 just immediately claims up all the annoying aspects of the mini games. It's so nice. Is it Showtime? All I can think of is, or like some, honestly, all I can think of is, High School Musical, and I know that's not what you're referencing, so what are we referencing? Okay, also, I'm gonna lock in and try to do this. Wish me luck, guys.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False! You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
Is that wrong? I think it's wrong. No, it's right. Oh, phew. Phenomenal.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, huh? You know what's funny, Grape? I did think that for a second, and then I got distracted. And then you said went right over my head, so I just assumed you were making a reference to something. But no, I did hear, it did go over my head. I don't know if you noticed, but the second time I pronounced it like a lot more obvious or more specifically. So it didn't actually go over my head, but then I goldfish brain forgot it. Anyway, time to not cry, because I've seen this too many times to cry.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
I love when somebody else does the final argument in place.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The black thing that killed Chihiro Fujisaki is... Amanda
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I'm just breaking the fourth wall real quick. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. I'm gonna switch to a normal voice now because Chihiro deserves more respect than for Monokuma or Demented Mickey Mouse to narrate. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro Fujisaki is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way that they are. So, maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
when he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be a good idea to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask for them to help him from there. And the person he went to was...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I don't know why he says Chihiro Fujisaki is referring to himself in the third person. That was his aspiration. And he thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
And that could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Much like Fujisaki, I'm gonna give Mondo the respect to not have Monokuma narrate. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. Also, hella artwork. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, his name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Also, I'm just gonna point out really quick, Diamond. Diamondo. They're the crazy diamonds, right? Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the star-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look better. Believe it or not, Hermes, there's a reason for it. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. As you can see, there's very clear parallels here between our victim and our killer in this chapter. Once, just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Doesn't matter what the truth is in this case, it matters what Mondo believes. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I just...
I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really
What?
am, I should be able to just tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So, I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something in my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Damn it! Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He just doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because it's time. The time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate hyper game leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Who's ready for the weirdest execution of this game? Not any game, but definitely this one. The Cage of Death. It's unfortunate that the execution theme is such a bop. Mondo butter! 2 times the fat! Danganronpa. Doo-doo-doo. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be in peace. Okay. On that note, guys, I'm going to take a short break, final break of the night. It's 8:30. We're going to be going into chapter 3 of it. I don't remember how long the post-execution conversation is, so I'm going to use this as a good opportunity. Go ahead and process that. If you guys want, I can explain that execution afterwards, because fun fact, when I first saw it as a teenager, you know, everybody in the Something Awful forums were just like, what the fuck is that even about? Hello? And no one knew the answer. But I then randomly, years later, mind you, like, I'm talking probably about 10 years later, randomly came across, like, an old, like, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm assuming it's a Japanese folklore, and it was one of those things I just accepted, okay? I accepted for, like, a decade that, okay, weird execution, whatever, there are strange things in this game. Never mind, I was about to reference a different execution. Anyway, it turns out, though, that there's, like, an old piece of folklore, or an old story, where this kid is getting chased by tigers, and they start chasing him around the tree, and then he climbs the tree, but they keep running around the tree for so long that they eventually turn into butter. I randomly came across that story one day. I'm like, holy shit, that's what Mondo's execution was referencing. It was totally unrelated to Danganronpa where I came across it, and it just broke my brain to realize there was an actual answer to that execution, because I had fully accepted it was just nonsense. On that note, I will be right back. Also, can I just point out that Monokuma's eyes look really funny right now? Because the eye in right and the top of the R are covering part of it. So it looks like he has a white eye on the black side, and that he's, like, giving you the, like, a hooded eye on the other side. Anyway, be right back. Okay, hello. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna refill my water too. I'm so sorry. You know what? I'll even bring myself up though. Hello. I need to refill my water. I just went to take a drink and need some more, which I need to do because I'm gonna be talking a lot. Hey, back for real, back for real. Okay, need to head out after that, need to do some midterm studying. Oh, well, good luck with your midterm studying, Wesky. Yeah, don't worry, most of what you'll probably be missing is we might do a free time event. I don't actually know if we'll make it there. Actually, I think we're gonna be exploring the new floor, so it's like, it's interesting stuff, but it's not plot stuff, I guess is the best way of putting it. You kind of start just getting hints of what might be coming up, you know? Anyway, thank you for hanging out, and good luck with your studying. But let's finish up the trial. See Monokuma in your dreams. Oh no, demented Mickey Mouse, haha! Laugh at death, and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be my brother, Hideki. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya, shut the fuck up.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Did you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death. Hey, I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why go out of your ways to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. We get Toko back. Cause not gonna lie to you, like I said, Hermes Genocider Show is literally my favorite character from this game. Most consistently. Sometimes I wind up having like a new favorite for when I replay the game, but overall, I love her. You get both. It flip-flops between Toko and Sho now. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. And I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Well, so you're saying you knew who the culprit was? From the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, Why, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all of that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that's your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean?
heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Byakuya Togami.
How exciting!
Monokuma dunking on him looks like I was about to dunk on him. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. Blood thinks he's the main character. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which a victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so... God, why am I on the same wavelength as Monokuma? I hate this. Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mod for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laugh killed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I'll do my voice. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Like the Dead by Daylight perk?
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
God, yeah, Monokuma's a fun mascot character. Hermes, so to answer your question, yes, that's exactly the point. But keep in mind as well, during the very first trial, Makoto or somebody pointed out the fact that there was an extra empty podium, remember? Directly in front of where Monokuma sits. You received the crazy diamond present. Also, I'll just tell you what they were implying there, just to be clear, because it's pretty clear what they're implying, but it's also confusing enough that I understand why it's, like, questionable, because you have no idea what's going on. Monokuma just very heavily implied / stated that somebody within the group was put there, or sent there, partially by, in some way at least, by Monokuma. And remember what he said? It's so crazy that that girl, aka Sayaka, kicked things off. You were supposed to be the one to kick things off. So basically, he was just saying to someone, hey, you were supposed to be the first killer. But you didn't have to be. So now I guess I'll have a different role for you. And that's all the information that was implied / stated, so that's all I'm gonna say. Anyway. I gotta remember to tell Wesky about that one. Anyway, guys, boys, also, Hermes, / everyone, just a reminder of the title of that chapter is Boy's Life of Despair. It's such a good chapter. I love chapter 2. It's so sad. It's so good. It's tragic. Chihiro. This game is so sad. Every character just feels like, the way I describe it's but wait. You just want to learn more about them. You want them to grow, but none of them are able to. Oh, I know who this is. And this is why I call her the titty character, because she has these sorts of CGs.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
God, if anybody's played the Zero Escape series, by the way, unless I'm totally misremembering. Actually, no, this isn't Clover's voice actress. Never mind.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, mosadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter.
Oh, I need some water.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the back house.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Can I just let you process this for a second? Chapter 3. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Daily life. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial, everyone met in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. And that's what I expected, but... today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
Well, that's rather unusual of her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like these where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Taka.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face shows he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them had become so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well, so, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well,
here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. Hi guys, sorry, that was strange. Couple people just came and knocked on the front door. Sounded like based off the ring camera, it looks like they were two either late teenager, early 20s guys, and not sure if they have the wrong house or if they were just trying to prank people at 9 p.m. Either way, all is fine. Sorry about that. I'm back. Hello. Ooh, you know what? Sorry, 1 second, and then I'll be back for real. Mom? Okay, hello, I'm back. Celeste's face right now is how I was feeling hearing that knock on the door. Where was I? Being live for almost 8 hours. Well, thank you. Okay. Where were we? Right. Yes, her. I love this sprite. One of my favorite sprites of hers. Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation is not. Angel pretty. Hifumi, what the? You know the Breaking Bad meme of the Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? That's how I feel right now. I play this game and I feel like the Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about meme. Hifumi, what the fuck are you talking about? Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess. I lost his voice. I'm so stunned.
Huh?
Me too, Celeste.
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny. Your Amazon cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King. And
what I mean is, there's no TUD here.
There is nothing to be done.
Me mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
I have no idea what that conversation is about. I mean, I do, but I don't. Okay, well anyway, never thought I'd agree with Hagakure. Well, since talk is like catonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Reminder, he was held back a couple of years. So he's over 21. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Well,
right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problems with that, Celeste? There may well be the discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here. Honestly, I love the sprite too. I love all of her sprites. No, the point is to look for clues. Like zoinks. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Best girl, best girl, best girl.
you called for me and so I appear. Genocide should. Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide or Show and not Toko?
Yes! God, this place is amazing. It's just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be myself. Which is why I have decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up.
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I never thought I'd miss Toko. So, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set out to work looking around the school. Oh, God. Guys, you have no idea how happy it is I don't have to, but one, be careful not to mention show, because it's hard to talk about why I like Toko without mentioning show. And two, just not having to, talk around Fujisaki. Genocider is your third favorite. Who are your first two? I know Celeste is up there. Is Kyoko number 2 still? God, Sho just adds so much. Like, she's like a good guy Monokuma is the best way to put it. You know how Monokuma just adds some, even though he's like an absolute bastard bear, like sometimes he's funny? That's how I feel about Sho. Well, except she's also then like not Monokuma. Or is she? I'm not.
I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding again.
Anyway, thank you, Celeste, for making it so now every time we find money, we find 3 pieces of money. These are just all the dialogue that we've seen. Anyway, we're probably just gonna do some exploration, and then once we've done that, we'll probably end for the evening. Also, for those who don't know, by the way, the Danganronpa session is officially, it starts at 6 p.m. and it's supposed to go from anywhere until 9 to 10. Because the idea is if we're like in the middle of a trial, we have some wiggle room. But if we're about to start a trial, we can end early, you know? Just based on what makes sense for the individual day and enjoy the lurk. Great. I took this already. Okay. Actually, let me just double check where people are. Actually, excuse me 1 second. I was just trying to see if I could quickly Google when mono coins respawn. You know what? Let's just go right to the 3rd floor. Why not? I lied. We'll make sure that no one's in an unexpected location, and then we'll go right to the 3rd floor. Okay, so there's a Byakuya somewhere and a Hagakure somewhere. Nice. This one you can't go up. Okay. It's the next level up that he's at. Got it. That's what I thought. What happens if I click the store now? ... I really don't want to go in there. I never want to go in there again.
Could it be...
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate block and the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head up next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Let's see. Back where she belongs. Oh, I did not mean to click that door. My bad.
Oops.
Okay, Byakuya. What do you want, you little weirdo? What are you doing here? Why are you here? That's what I want to know, Makoto. What are you doing here, Byakuya? Haven't you done enough damage here? Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Don't apologize to him. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Oh, that's it? Damn, God, you know, it's funny, I'm not confident on this because it's been a while since I played. He's probably hiding from Sho, and that's very funny. Because remember, well, nightmare. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? No, it's what's up, dog. What are you? I guess I could have read the sign, but I'm not. Oh, hello! I guess my waifu sensors were sensors. Geez, never mind. Oh, so this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do.
Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation.
Bye-bye. what they just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's what you care about? Oh. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. But I got money! Oh, so you remember how to turn one piece of money into 3. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thing to Monokuma? Or did the school buy it? There are all kinds of different magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? What's the deal with airline food? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Money, money, money. Well, to be fair, technically I can choose talking about any magazines, period. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Okay, awesome. Yo, Gary, what you up to?
It would seem...
So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Whew. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. What's in the art room? At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected...
I keep repeating my Monokuma voice with him, it's really unfortunate.
But they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but, okay.
I'm a fan of Charambo Pungenhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Rompongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me.
It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Good luck with that. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. I wonder what this foreboding picture on the ground is. Ooh, eating some honeycomb, enjoy. What if I just turn my head? Now, Dolly, they must use it to move all these statues around. I will say, Hermes, if you, I know that you're not paying a lot of attention. In the moment, you're going to want to pay attention. It's just something that you're about to see, or we're about to see. Wooden mallets. Sorry, what did he say? I was distracted, actually. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretch my hand out to pick it up, almost as if on my own, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. Oh, hello there, Chris the Clown, the voice of our teacher here for aw. Well, thank you and welcome. We're just going a little bit into chapter 3. We just finished the chapter 2 trial, so we're gonna do a little bit of exploring, and then I'll probably go spend some cash money in the mono machine. Welcome. I love this series. I'm not spoiler free, but a lot of people in chat are. I love this series. I'm always loving introducing people to it. Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon. And they were smiling. What is this? Kore wa nan desu ka? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
Boo, 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 that's mine! Give it! The Method Mickey Mouse!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
Ha! Oh, you peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Anyway. Hey, Fumi, I just had a really weird experience. Did you make this? I really hope you didn't make this. Is that a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Money, money, money. It's a locker, but doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Warriors of Hope, question mark? Totally 100% planned out beforehand. joking. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life drawing class or whatever. Okay. Leave the area, indeed. Okay. God. I feel like I'm, in Leary's. I'm just unable to navigate properly. Physics. This is the physics lab. It's less of a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. I sure wonder who this belongs to. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. Hey, Shimaru, how you doing? Hey, Taka. Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Whoa, what? What? You wanna do some quantum leaping? Uh-huh.
Phew.
Well, that's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine. Seriously, so it can go back in time. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, the time machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. What does that mean? This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Sorry, Taka. Ooh, you know what? I don't know why I skipped that. As I think in my brain I clicked the monitor even though I clearly didn't. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. There's a monitor here too, naturally. Best girl, best girl. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
Place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. Just want to dunk myself right in it.
Of course, Genocider Show likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. The monitor wasn't actually high up, though. You're not wrong. I'm just getting more confused. It all started with that smile. That damn smile. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. What if I don't want to go to the dining hall yet? Oh, Hermes, just making sure, did you get to see the picture, or were you in a match at the time? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? Okay, you saw it, good, just wanted to make sure. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. It was Leon, Chihiro, and Mondo.
Hina.
Huh?
Oh, I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well, my stomachache kinda made me hungry, so, you know. Actually, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say a goldfish will eat however much... I still can't nail his voice yet.
They say a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard! Stay away from her, fiend! Once again, never. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right! So, why are you like this?
Yes.
Sho is somehow both our Fujoshi and Himejoshi representation, for better and worse. Water consumed. Anyway,
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys.
What the heck are you talking about? Best girl. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. Oh, I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. And just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. And now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
Digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store 5 pictures, maybe? Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo conversation at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it?
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it. What? Oh, it got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it.
Oh, that's it.
This is unforgivable!
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. Hey, welcome back, Hermes. Were you here when Genocide Show made a comment? If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. She was, let's put it this way, you know how I call Hina the titty character of this game? Show basically did the same thing, but significantly worse. And
Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever.
Yeah, true.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. Oh, Chris the Clown, thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really do appreciate that. Also, Danganronpa, by the way, is we're currently making our way through it 2 days a week. We do it from 6 p.m. Eastern on Saturdays and Mondays. I'm currently just trying to get us to a good point so that I'm hoping we'll be able to get through the 2nd investigation Saturday, because it works well doing investigation and trial Monday. Beep beep. I have to ask, is that a Homestuck reference or is it a coincidence? There are some emoticons and typing quirks that I will never be able to see without immediately getting vivid flashbacks to Homestuck, for better and worse. Oh, I don't remember if I've read what she said. Goldfish brain. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
Oh, what's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
Poor talk. It's no use. So, Hagakure? Oh, I just remembered. I loved Yakuya a little while ago.
What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No!
So that's where he's been hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
God, Sho's voice is so much easier to do than Fukawa's. She just ran off. Love ESC, but also it's because Clown you've been saying instead of hi, and because of how because you are Gamzee. I'm sorry. Gosh, it's what a god. Homestuck was such an icon. I'm actually, part of me, I'm sad that it doesn't have the same, like, internet presence that it used to, because it was, for better and worse, it was iconic. God, I did Terezi. Terezi was my big cosplay. She was my favorite from that series. The trolls were so much fun. Gamzee was a fascinating character who definitely added some interesting vibes to the entire comic. God, it's been a while since I've thought enough about Homestuck. So sort of, Hermes, it's spelt like this. Long story short, she's Genocider Show because her name was a reference to a Japanese serial killer, which much like Genocide Jack, which is a reference to Jack the Ripper, is an overall masculine name. So when they were doing the localization for English, they just decided to reference Jack the Ripper instead, both because one, they wanted to make it sound like a male killer, and two, because nobody, or the vast majority of people in the US or in Western audiences wouldn't immediately know of that serial killer. However, I originally read this game on the Something Awful forums back in the day. As such, there are certain aspects that I will never remove from my brain, and I spent too many years calling her Show to call her Jack, and let alone Jill. But yeah, so I flip-flop between the names, but Show I tend to default to the most often, I'll be honest. Most things I'm willing to kind of, like, lose ground on. That's the one thing I'm willing to be a weeb about. That was the deepest cut. Most people just assume you're playing into the clown bit, and Homestuck just evolved. It's Digital Surface, and a hell of a boss and Hasbro, basically. You know, you're not wrong. Especially have you heard about the sorry, the reason I was pausing for a second was because I've been live for over 8 hours now. We started with a few hours of Dead by Daylight, and now we're here. So my brain is like high-key fried, so it took a second to process. I'm curious, did you hear about the Vivzy Pop pilot, the Homestuck one? Because reading that literally just made my brain go, well, if there was a time for a Homestuck renaissance, I suppose now is the best time. Calling her Genocide. Yeah, you can call her, honestly, you can call her any of the above, Hermes, and I'll know who you're talking about. I just like I like Show the... Okay, hold on. Before I continue, I'm just gonna link you to, I think it's on YouTube. But yeah, Vivzy Pop is doing a Homestuck pilot, partnering with Andrew Hussey, and Toby Fox voices, Toby Fox, I believe, voices John Egbert himself, which is fascinating. I believe this should be the pilot. If I'm wrong, then I apologize. God, watching Vivzy Pop evolve over the years, by the way, has also been fascinating, because I first encountered her with her... There was this one person who recommended her Zoophobia comics, so I actually read most of it from whenever it was... however much was existing as of, like, 2013 or so. And then, of course, there was her iconic Die Young video that was constantly going around on Tumblr. And then all of a sudden I heard that she was doing shows, and I'm like, damn, good for her. Yeah, because Genocide. Yeah, you can definitely just default to Genocide. I have to apologize about Prime ADHD because fuck, so will be all over the place. You know what? The stream is tagged No Thoughts Head Empty. Because that is my shorthand way of warning people about my own goldfish brain and the ADDs. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Like I said, normally I'm not a huge fan of, like, stalker plot lines. If anyone deserves it, though, it's Togami. I'm not victim blaming, I'm just blaming. Yeah, I totally screwed Byakuya over. My bad. I think Byakuya knew exactly what he was doing. He probably went to the boys' locker room, specifically so she couldn't bother him. Can you talk to me again, Hina?
So, I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean? That's right, never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah, actually, not anymore.
so then,
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aww. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure it's that disappointing.
Could it be?
I see.
Can I talk to everyone? Oh, well, there is one piece of good news. It just so happens to be a rec room, up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So, now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently, Monokuma took it.
Huh? A weird picture? You mean like dirty?
No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro. All together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing? When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Well then. The picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I do not recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well, you probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it. I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So, we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it, and I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. I think we'll probably hear what what Celeste has to say, and then I might call it a night. It's getting pretty late. There is something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Dina.
Huh?
Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did it not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed that you were lying.
Oh!
No fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just... I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came out and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like... ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck? See, I told you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but... remember when we were with Hina, after she was laying in bed and we got that one CG of her, she heard that weird noise and then she saw like a floating Chihiro head? It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay. I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset, so to try to cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Huh? Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. I do feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt about who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh, no!
No way! A ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
then all we have to do is go see for ourselves. Right. Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're going to try to see a ghost? Is that a really good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck? You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I want to be alone. Be with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are they gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Oh, how, Cthulhu Fraternity.
Please!
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, when was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
I'm on Makoto. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Okay, in the locker.
Come on, come on.
Ew, what are you saying? Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's a kind of incantation.
That's why I said shut up.
Honestly.
Let us hurry up and check the locker. The sooner we do that, the sooner we put this ridiculous story to rest.
So in the end,
Hina said she opened the locker. We'd better check that out.
Listen,
If Hina saw something as she claims, there might be something here inside the locker. You like the pilot? Yeah, it only came out 2 months ago, indeed. It's funny because people on the subreddit, because I randomly get recommended the subreddit, the only / main complaint seemed to be that people didn't like how much Dave was smiling, which I get, because it's very not in character. On the other hand, I feel like the version of, like, ironic Dave that existed a decade plus ago just doesn't exist amongst the youth TM these days. You know what I mean? Like, I actually think they kind of nailed the energy he's supposed to have, but with regards to what is currently, like, that ironic self-loathing sort of character that Dave is, or not self-loathing, but yeah, you know, Dave's a funky little character, funky little guy. Is this the locker? I don't think it worked out. Yeah, it wouldn't. It's like, if you're familiar with it, you'd get it, but it just would not. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Oh, hello there. By the way, is it Rareko or Rareko? I'm so sorry, I just realized I don't know how it's pronounced, but hey, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. God, yeah, Sakura's a great character. I will, just as a heads up, that's about as close to, spoilers as you probably want to get here right now, because a lot of chat hasn't actually played this game before. Even knowing what happens, / what you mean by that, that's like vague enough that it's fine, but just as a heads up. How you doing, though? I hope you're having a good one. Still feels pretty true to who he is. Exactly. Like, I actually think they kind of nailed the shift in energy. Anyway, I'm gonna do this now because I gotta get to bed soon, guys. It's been a long day. Oh, hey, I wonder what this is. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop, probably because it is. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I don't know why I sound so sarcastic when I said too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Uh-huh, I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely, you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost.
Guys, I have to go. I gotta go eat some donuts.
I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had the Love's Clueless Girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. I heard another song once. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying? Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get depressed forever now? But listen. Isn't this really strange? Guys, what's a laptop doing here?
In other words,
maybe someone hid it here.
But...
In that case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no security camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then?
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. If I don't DM D&D, I really should be. You know what's funny, Chris? I tried to run a fully homebrewed campaign. I think I tried to set it up my junior or senior year of college. It was literally a Danganronpa themed campaign. I had everything planned out. I even had started making edits to character sprites and everything for my players. The way that I had it set up is I designed all of the ultimates and then I had them pick randomly who they would play. And the idea was if their character got killed off, they'd be able to take over someone else's character. And players could contact me between sessions to plan a murder. It didn't wind up happening, unfortunately, but it would have been so cool. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says, alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Who that sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
What?
Huh?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, We'll find out. Then you do that, and they immediately go away from the storyline. Used to plan, end up improvising 70% and leading them back to water. They're like, oh, well, thank you. God, it's funny. I was talking earlier today how something I actually have very much appreciated about becoming an adult TM is my voice finally settled at a pitch where I'm able to hit basically a lower pitch than I'm now able to make my voice pitch down in a nice way, which has really just nicely expanded my range. God, it's hard to spit out words sometimes. But yeah, it's basically the way I had it set up was I was going to I had the different floors laid out in the same way as like I had it set up very similar to like an actual game with the different floors of the school, and basically I had murders planned out if none of the players planned murders. Your goblin voice is an unhinged Elmo. Hey, my Monokuma voice is just God, I forgot what word I've been using. Demented Mickey. Oh, it's me, Monokuma. I'm sure if we talk to it, we'll figure it out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. I will say, I feel bad about giving Naegi my, like, anime protag voice, but it's the best. It's the best I've been able to do. I just decided, you know what, you get the anime protag voice, Hinata can have the anime protag voice. Honestly, Nagito's more of an anime protag voice. Hey, Hajime. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Always have to try to ground a character into another character's voice for recollection of said voice. It's seriously, like, because a handful of these characters I've just not been able to nail the voices of, and, thankfully some of them have got as harsh as that sounds. Like, Chihiro's, I have to hear him talk before I can get it. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro. I knew it. Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earns his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. The support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more...
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Google it, okay?
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that AI like this might replace people, probably their artwork. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means. Yes. Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
Let you know. All this about master and whatnot. Oh, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy. And also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Which one?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea.
Well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot another question.
Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little while longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question.
How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's going to be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means the work remains uninterrupted even after he's dead.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Keep it up. Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help, real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. Yes,
indeed. Letty's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Uh-huh? Why?
Are you okay with this? Have you forgotten? Our rooms are all completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions?
Huh, okay. God, I forgot how long this goes on for. I'm gonna so on point with AI replacing people with the AI boyfriends. God, you're not wrong. Oh. And, I mean, technically, tacos, yes. Technically. For your goblin, you do Rocco, 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 and find your version of Elmo. Oh my god. Say from 7 Deadly, keeping NPC. Based on Randall from Monsters, Inc. Oh my god. Fun fact, Randall from Monsters, Inc. terrified me as a child. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of do. It's because in my parents' bathroom, there was a heat lamp, a circular heat lamp on the ceiling. And in my brain, I can just perfectly picture him popping, like, the top of the heat lamp off and just slithering down. Freaked me out like crazy. Again, little kid. For some reason, it terrified me.
I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast, and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct.
Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along.
I knew the chances Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self.
It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What? Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when he'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here, find some place that does have online access.
Well, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the process of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. You'll be back. I promise. Come on, Hifumi. Let's go.
I suppose.
Okay.
And we all left the dressing room. Okay. As soon as we were out in the hall, Ina let out a joyful shout.
Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun dun dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up!
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits.
No, nothing in particular.
Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied! Denied! Super denied! What the heck? Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first.
We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, so that's why we are all so pleased.
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do? Right, we lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Water and posture check, huh? Yeah, tomorrow for sure. You'll, definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so we should head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What strange is?
Oh no, do I have the item? I don't know if I have the item. I guess we'll find out.
What's strange is, this is the perfect chance to sneak a peek.
Huh?
That's without a doubt. You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. A fantasy, if you will.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? Or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go! With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Okay, after this we're gonna be ending it because I'm absolutely losing my voice at this point, or my voices rather. You know, I'm pretty sure I warned y'all that every game has a peeping Tom scene. Here it is.
Have fun with your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time.
We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. You know, honestly, one of those things I low-key dislike is in the game, but at the same time, like, it's a game about murder, you know? Like, there are worse things that could happen here. It's dumb fan service. There's a character in the second game that makes this look incredibly tame, is the best way of putting it. God, that one I actually am not a fan of. And if you played the second game, you know exactly what and who I'm talking about. It's the tragedy of the second game. Anyway.
But...
So, they really are taking a bath? Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly?
And Mr. Liverpool, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory right now. Just shut up and just up ahead in the bathhouse, and there awaits a great and dazzling action.
You know what's funny with the glasses fog up? Unironically, I was drinking hot chocolate before, and my glasses were fogging up. If it was still hot, I would genuinely bring them over right now. Anyway, what's up, dude? How goes?
Mr. Nagi, you're on point.
For serious?
Be careful! Don't get us caught! If Ogre finds out, we'll be beaten up with Hades in no time! I placed my hand on the door, leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuver my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick, rising steam. There's a joke to be made here. The steam ain't the only thing I saw! God, genocider.
I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed.
God, it's slipping into Monokuma.
I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be...
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Was this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice spa.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was truly a pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry! No time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Eh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Oop, 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 oop. Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is this?
What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure I'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. I need to end. I might just end here, honestly, guys. Just save here. Oh God, I don't know where Sho is, but she was in the back with everybody. She was in the background, flying through the air somehow. Oh, well, here's Fukawa. Okay, actually, yeah, I think that this is a good time to stop. Because I don't even remember how much is left, but either way, we're probably gonna be hitting free time soon. Okay, let me make sure it's saved proper. Okay. Hi, guys. Oh my gosh, it's been almost 9 hours. That's a different game. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Life is simply unfair, don't you think? Guys, I'm gonna wrap things up pretty quick because I gotta get ready for bed. Tomorrow is my day off. Tuesdays are my day off. So we will be picking up on Wednesday with more Dead by Daylight. 5 p.m. Eastern will be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturday, 1 p.m. we got some DBD. And then at 6 we will be picking up with Danganronpa. Do-do-do. 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 Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours,